point, I knew I needed a change.
Good morning, traders. Happy Tuesday. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Marino. Thank you, Clifton. Good morning. Good morning. And traders, happy Tuesday. Welcome to the second trading day of the week. It's a terrific Tuesday so far. Happy to be here. Happy to be here with you all. And happy to be here getting ready and getting prepared for this brand new trading day. I hope you are all relaxed, recharged, and ready for this terrific Tuesday. And we can get into it and get started by saying good morning to everyone and then talk about what's going on in the crypto space as well as the run-up to the start of this US trading session. So first off, good morning to everyone. Good morning to those of you on YouTube. Happy Tuesday. Happy to have you with us. Thank you for joining in. And remember to smash that like button if you like the content that we're providing as we continue to try and give you the best trading content out there. And to our family in the room here, good morning to you, Clifton. Good morning to you, Aggie. Good morning, class. Good morning, Marino. Great to see you both. Good morning, Linda. Happy to see you here bright and early, getting ready. Good morning, DVG. Thank you for your watch list as well. Always appreciate your contribution to the room, as well as so many other traders that make us such a strong and tight-knit community. Good morning to you, Mark. Thank you for the sound test as well, Marino. And good morning to those of you jumping in as we get started for the start of this US trading session. But before we do that, let's quickly go through a risk disclaimer. Something very important that you should all be aware of is that trading securities is risky and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you're comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, let's talk about news this week. We spoke about Coinbase already, making two separate attempts to acquire FTX Europe late last year. That didn't work out. But we also spoke about Google Cloud intensifying its involvement in the blockchain space, adding 11 new networks for Polygon, Optimism, and Polkadot into its BigQuery program of public data sets. And most recently, MicroStrategy, trades under the ticker MSTR, has announced it's acquired an additional 5,445 Bitcoin for 147.3 million and now hold at an average price of 27,053 per Bitcoin. They really are buying the dip and going all in here. Michael Saylor, their chairman, is really backing Bitcoin to succeed and really believes the technology, and he, as we can see, he's definitely putting his money where his mouth is. as well as his investors, I would say. But let's get into it. Let's talk about what's going on this week, what we can expect today, and in terms of the macro environment and how things are looking forward going into the start of this Tuesday session. So consumer confidence at 10 a.m. today. We also have new home sales. So 30 minutes into cash trading, be aware, just have an idea that you may see some spikes around that time, and that's due to these numbers. On Wednesday, tomorrow, we have durable good orders that can shape things up, but most important number this week, I think, is the US GDP numbers, to see how those, to see how one, that works out, and two, what the Fed may be looking at. We also have the US government debt ceiling discussions as well ongoing. We go through this once every quarter, and there's always a battle and power plays going on. So let's see if we face another close call when it comes to the government shutdown, and that can influence the markets as well. We also have Paul speaking at the end of Thursday's trading session, so beware if you're going to be swinging things around then. I'll remind you again on Thursday, and then on Friday we have PCE and consumer sentiment. So let's now take a look at how we're starting the day when it comes to the markets, when it comes to crypto as well. The Qs, I think Marino said it, it is a red morning, and that's definitely what we're seeing. The Qs down 0.8%. We were starting down 0.6% yesterday, managed to close that gap during the trading session, moved higher into the close. So we're back into that near where we started yesterday, especially on the Nasdaq, and maybe we'll see if the buyers are that resilient at this level. And for cryptos as well, relatively flat start to the day. Ethereum was the leader yesterday in terms of that recovery, which we spoke about and saw, and we're looking for that setup. So taking a look at that as well. Ethereum down 0.14%, Bitcoin down 0.41%. So not really much there in terms of any moves so far today. But let's take a look at the charts quickly, and then you can see exactly what I'm talking about. Bitcoin, starting with this one on the daily, as I said, this area of resistance now possibly acting as support. So watching this one for a possible long over yesterday's high at that 26,450, maybe towards that $27,000 mark. And then also taking a look at Ethereum. This one, as I said yesterday, we had a nice little recovery on it from the double bottom at this 1560 level towards that 1600. Nice one if you got in on it. And then lastly, I'll take a look at just the alts here. Keep an eye on Ripple and Polygon as well with that news about Google Cloud. Not really seeing much in Ripple just yet, but as you know, this one definitely has the ability to run and pop higher. So keeping that on watch, as well as Solana. And guess what? Yogi is back today as well, and he'll be in to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks, and he's right up after this, and always good to hear what Yogi's looking at. And then we have Scott coming in as well. So that's pretty much it from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful trading session, a terrific Tuesday at that. I'll see you guys closer to the lunch session, so take care. Bye for now. If you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM, and take care. See you soon. Cheers.
Good. Morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test, please? What's up? Hey, traders. Hey, long time no see. As you probably can imagine, I did not trade last week. And yesterday as well, I did not trade because all of my trading station is already packed. I'm leaving my current apartment it's supposed to be a week from now, but it's going to be a month and a week. So yesterday I did not trade, and also last week, only one trading day. So hopefully today will be a good and green day. And today, actually, I don't have a lot of picks. I'm not going to follow that many stocks after such a long period without trading. I'm going to follow basically Scott and Eggy's picks, and I'm going to follow two interesting stocks. First one will be DKNG. You can see on DKNG, which is one of the only green stocks in my watch list. We are moving down after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red days in a row. I think right now we're exactly at the middle of the range between the 50 MA and the 200 SMA, but I think we're going to see the KNAG DraftKings bouncing. Hey Linda, missed you as well, Mark, Marengo, everyone, Ali. So I'm going to follow DKNG, and another pick for today will be Datadog, DDOG. DDOG is also extended, very technical stock. You can see that we bounced from this, let's call it triple bottom on its daily chart from 60, 50 towards 120, which is basically 100% in 2 months. And then we dropped from 120 to 80, 84. And right now I think it's a good day, it's a good time, it's a good technical position from this daily chart that Datadog will bounce. Well, I wish we can move even lower towards the 200 SMA, but extremely looking good for another bounce. Having said that, that's it, traders. Only 2 picks today, and I'm basically going to trade them very slowly. And now I can see that Marino is here. So Marino, hopefully you are still in U or UEC from 3. And lastly, URA, traders. If you remember, I'm talking about nuclear energy for more than like 2 years. And the last 3 months, we're extremely excited in uranium energy, nuclear energy, the URA, uranium ETF. And it's taken all of the uranium stocks up. Maybe we'll start to see some interesting uranium stocks, probably from Canada, which is the biggest country that working on it. And that's it. So today I have 2 picks, Datadog and DKNG. And I think that will be it for me today. I'm probably going to let Scott to lead this morning session. I'm going to trade slowly, carefully, without a lot of quantities, of course, without a lot of trades. I'm going to follow Scott, and of course, I'm going to follow Craig, Linda, Eggy, DVG, Marino, Alejandro, Ali, and DVG, of course. And each and every one of you traders in the room here in the chat. So let's go for a green week. It's going to be a short week. Hopefully, traders, hopefully I'll be here this Friday as well. I'm working on it to trade today, tomorrow, and Friday as well. And that's it. See you in about 9 minutes. I missed you, traders, and I thank you so much for listening to my pre-market picks. Good luck.
Myself probably one more week of this morning trading into next week, and then I should be back for the afternoon session. Play it by ear, but exciting morning sessions. Yesterday, a very good morning session, a green morning session. Over 70% of our traders were green yesterday, and those of you that want to do that, want to come into this room, Clifton will help you out to get into the room. I want to thank everybody on social media this morning for joining us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, and TikTokers. That YouTube community continues to grow. We appreciate what you're doing, appreciate you being here each and every day, posting your trades, saying all the kind words, and really helping out the community, because that's what it's all about, right? Growing the community and having people help each other be successful, and most importantly, be profitable, understanding this this business. Again, I want to thank you to everybody here that has been reaching out. I mean, it just doesn't stop. All the well wishes here, and people praying for me and getting back on track. Thank you, thank you, and thank you. It's going to be a great day today. I'm looking forward to it. Let's talk about the markets today. Get you prepared for the day. We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session. You know, we finished a tick higher yesterday. Asia, not so much. Nikkei down 364. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 262. Shanghai and China down 13. Europe still in session. German DAX down 127. FTSE in the UK up 10, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 57. So there's one market that's up, and that's the FTSE. All 5 other markets are down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures this morning. It's exactly what we have. Dow futures down 207. S&P futures down 30. NASDAQ taking a beating, down 104 and a quarter, 103.75 now, down 0.69%. Oil's down 20 cents, down below 90, 89.48. And if you're in the gold patch today, you're seeing a down market as well, down $11.60 to 19.25 per troy ounce. Silver's down 20 cents, copper's down, platinum's down, palladium's down, so all precious metals down today. What's happening out in the market? Well, Meta's out there struggling to grow amid rivalry with Elon Musk's X ranking ahead of only Tumblr. So that's not good news for Meta. Jamie Dimon out there warning that the Fed could still raise interest rates sharply from here to calm inflation. That's not good comments. And then that is about it going into the day today. And that's really it. And we're going to have to watch this market. Again, yeah, there you go. Again, today, market's going to be down. So we're going to see that dive at the start. We're going to pause. We're going to watch. We're going to wait. We're going to pick these stocks. And then we're going to pounce on them and hopefully be able to take either a bounce or continued downside. Let's talk about those stocks. But before we do, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. I'm a whale. Good morning to you. Brian, good morning. Great to be seen this morning. Marino, good morning. Brian, good morning to you. DVG, good morning, my friend. Great to have you here this morning. Microsoft, I'm going to put MSFT up here. I haven't had it up in a while, but I will watch it here on my screen. Yeah, it looks like some downward pressure there. Okay, Steve B, good morning to you. Clifton, good morning. And good morning, Chris. Great to have you here this morning. Always nice to be seen, and always nice to have a great group and a full room here in the Tradenet trading room. Okay, let's talk some stocks this morning and get you prepared for the day. Scott V, good morning to you. Okay, THO, it's already broken that. THO short under 90. That's where I had it pegged this morning. It's already down below there, but one to watch this morning. 419 NVDA, I have it long. I'm going to continue this. 422 and a quarter. I'm going to say long on NVDA. Let's see here. NVDA long 422 and 25 cents. That's yesterday's close. We'll just be patient with this trade. If it gets down into that 416 range, that's buyable as well. So we'll watch that. And then Tesla, of course, 243 on the short side. TSLA. Got lots to choose from as this market comes down. Tesla short under 243. If it gets ugly, you can watch Tesla for a possible long off the bottom. Same thing with NVDA is THO. And then DraftKings, DKNG, over the top here, 23, probably wait for 23.50 DKNG long. It's got some relative strength going into the market today as an upgrade. So DKNG long over 28.50. All right, and let's take a look at this stock. There we go. Let's take a look at this stock on the daily and see where 28.50 gets us. It's going to be up in here, and it looks good up to 30. Okay, perfect. So that's a good trading stock. May not get there all in one day because of the gap, but it's good. Ahmed, good morning to you, my friend. Great to have you here this morning. Okay, we are ready to go. We've got about 4 minutes left this morning. Got all the stocks checked in. Again, let's talk about what the scenario looks like this morning. Okay, futures down this morning, so we're going to nosedive at the start. Any stock that you see this morning that's got relative strength, which in our case, just really, in my opinion, NVDA, DKNG, on this way down would be a good time to buy and go long. Okay, so we'll watch that. Oops, there we go. We'll watch that as we get going this morning and see if we could take advantage of any of these moving forward. Okay, so that's a good thing. That's something we can watch and then pounce on these to get bit to go higher. It's going to be an individual stock pickers market today. Watch the downside. We're going to be down a couple hundred points at the start of the Dow, 100, 100.5 on the there we go on the Nasdaq. So we'll watch all of these, looking for opportunities this morning. There we go. Okay. Looking for opportunities this morning as we get into the day today. Should be a fun day of trading. I'm going to be with you here for the morning session. Michael will take over for lunch. You'll have Aggie into the close today. I'll be trading with Yogi. Welcome back to Yogi this morning. Good to have you back here in the room. And as we go this morning, going to be a fun day and lots of action. So be prepared. We've got no IPOs until tomorrow on Wednesday. And then we'll be back into the IPO game, or IPO trading, I should say, as we go. DKNG already lifted off, already over that 28.50, so we know it can do it. We'll wait for the market, hopefully get a pullback here and ready to go. Okay, about a minute to go, and we should be good. UNFI, I don't know. We'll see what happens here. If the stock pulls up a little bit, we could short it. Apple on the way down. PDD got a nice move up. And then we're good to go. Okay. Yeah, you heard from Craig this morning. Clifton, our Tradenet support manager, is here in the room. Anything that you need throughout the day, leave Clifton a personal message, private message, and he'll take care of you. Let me take a look at that IMVT. Yeah, looks great. Any news on it? If you see the news posted here. We'll watch it this morning. No doubt. Okay, perfect. 10 seconds to go, traders. Let's have a great day today. Buckle your seatbelt. It's going to be a fun day today. Like I said, watch NVDA today. I'm going to be careful this morning on the on entry. If we miss some, we miss some.
Hey, Scott. Hey, everyone. Quick sound test.
Sound great, Yogi. Okay, THO is going to be my first trade here.
What's up? Good luck, everyone. Following DraftKings and Datadog.
Anything under 90 THO? A little spready here to start. We'll wait a little bit on THO. Hey, DKNG, right where we were talking about?
woke up to yesterday.
Okay, here we
Following
go
about,
on NVDA.
Datadog. Extremely spready.
If we get under 240 on Tesla, 240 will be the long. I like NVDA too. Possible long. Let's take NVDA 419. Small share size to start. If we get there. If we get there. Okay, I'm going into THO right here. I am short 90.59, 90.59. 92 will be my stop loss. 92 will be my stop loss. THO, see what happens here. 90.59, short. NVDA long. We'll see what we get here.
I'm going long DACNEG DKNG 28.35. Feels like it's about to bounce. I'm long. My first trade after like 7 years. DKNG long. Good luck.
Up 92 on THO. And we're going to get stopped out of NVDA, holding on here. 418 was my stop. Flushing down here. I'm still holding on to it.
Traders, I'm buying Datadog right now.
420 target. $420 target, NVDA. Just touched it. There's the 420. Come on, go, go, go.
Okay. Datadog. Ah, it's only the candle. It's not that interesting. I'm long Datadog at 88. I posted it for a limit because it's extremely spready. I'm long DKNG, slightly in red. And I posted ARM long above 53.45 because it's spready and I think will bounce above this 53.50. All longs, DKNG, Datadog, and ARM.
That's amazing, Yo. You were both long in this downward market. 420 target again on NVDA.
DKNG
look at Tesla. Great. THO looking wonderful now. Traders, if you're in the THO trade, target's going to be $89 on THO. Yeah, even when I say on the NVDA trade 420, you just know if it hits 420 and starts to gain momentum, could see 2 or 3 more points. THO target again 89. I want to short Tesla in a big way, but Let me see if I can get out of NVDA.
Waiting for ARM, but not before 453.45. I'm still on DKNG waiting for a new eye. And Datadog is moving up very nice.
Okay, here we go, NVDA. Watch the 420. 50 cents to go, NVDA. My Tesla trade would have been 244.50 for a short. Not going to take it. Okay, here's the 420. Beautiful. Out. NVDA, first trade of the day, a profitable trade. 420.27, 3/4 of the trade out on NVDA. Don't trust the stock. 419.50 for the rest. And I'm out. All shares NVDA. All shares NVDA out. Okay, nice little profit to start. Now we'll let the rest of the Thor trade, THO, go. Was wrong on Tesla.
Okay. Traders, I
Reversal in the
almost
market.
went long ARM. ARM above 53.45. I will go long. Watch Datadog. I'm up very nicely, 1-to-1 in my bid on the ask side, and almost 1-to-2 in the ask side. Huge spreads in the bid and the ask. Still waiting for
THO
ARM.
92.
DKNG is green. The daily chart of DKNG and Datadog shows me that we have a lot of room to move even higher than that.
THO right where I should be coming out. Waiting on it. Yeah, this will turn me red if I come out of the THO trade. Okay, I'm going to make a bold move here. NVDA short under 420. This is one I'm going to take small share size here. I'm just short. And target's going to be 419. And if we get 419, it could pick up to the downside here. We'll see. 30 cents to go, NVDA. $418 target. Yep. Very quick.
I'm long ARM. 3 longs.
Would love to add under 419 here on NVDA. Tesla failed at the top as well. Come on, THO. Well, DVG, if you've got the patience here, Microsoft looks like it's seeking that low, and hopefully NVDA too.
I thought it was a joke, you know? 420, like Elon Musk joke. It's Nevada. Wow, NVIDIA is also extended, right? Not a good week for
Yeah.
NVIDIA, no? I can see from 500, not a good month. DVG, I can ask my brother to sell some, like 57, 65, you know, maybe 200 shares in NVDA. Maybe it will help you a bit. So I'm long ARM, I'm long DKNG, and I'm long Datadog. All of them in green, actually, which is great. Now I'll just wait because I think DVG or someone else wrote, I see a huge big candle coming to the S&P and DQs, and I'm afraid it's going to be on me. So I'll wait.
Here we
I
go.
watched the
NVDA,
start.
come on, baby. Grind. We got it. We got it. Come on, 5 cents. Let's go. NVDA. Spike down got me excited. Here we go. Come on, continue. Obviously, for the not faint at heart here, this NVDA trading. Come on, drop the 419 on the bid. Drop it. Drop it. Yes. Come on.
It's extremely
Did
volatile.
it twice.
You need
Let's
to
do it third time.
be with your
Yeah.
partial.
Partial under 419 on the break. Go, go. Yes, right there. Taking it. 418.93 out. NVDA, 3/4 of the trade done. Okay, 2 winning trades, 1 losing trade on THO. Ooh, okay, beautiful.
Well, watch
And look at
NVDA.
that, right back up to
All the way
420.
back to
Wow.
your entry after one spike.
Well, like you said, Yogi, you had to be quick.
Yeah.
Traders, one of the things that happens there is you should be glued to your level 2 and watching the bid and the ask, because you can only buy from the asking price, right? So you got to be watching that, and in my opinion, using a market order to get filled very quickly. THO is starting to worry me now. Okay, I'm out of the THO trade with a loss. Thank goodness for NVDA, I'm barely green. Like $362 green. All right. Now what? Now what? NVDA over 421. I'll be shorting it again.
Traders watch ARM. It looks like it's moving sideways. We are flirting with this 53.50. I posted it above 53.45. It's quite spready, and I think we're going to see it today above 54. And you know I'm optimistic because I think maybe we'll see it above the high of yesterday, which is 54.50. DKNG is moving slightly against me. Datadog with its first pullback did not move above 89. Both the Qs and the S&P are aiming lower. Okay, watch ARM. This is exactly what I want to see. Come on. Watch the volume. We are extended on its daily chart for ARM. Alright, DKNG. I was up nicely.
Yeah.
Now I'm red. Nicely according to movements, not in profits. I'm trading very small share sizes today. Not trying to make a huge earning, just trying to, you know, coming back to the game.
Okay, I'm going to buy NVDA over 419. I'm long the stock, NVDA, 419. 420 target.
Watch ARM. ARM just moved to a new high, 54.
$418 break, I'll be out.
Qs is under the lows. Watch out, traders. Qs is under the lows.
I'm out of NVDA with a loss. Just turned my morning red. Been fighting between red and green. I'm going to repost NVDA at 418. Watch the overall market now.
Yeah, DVG, we're right. The only thing I'm red right now is Datadog.
Watch the 418 entry NVDA. Yeah, this dirty stock got me red here. 2 winning trades, 2 losing, 3 winning trades, 2 losing trades. 5 total. NVDA, the culprit now on the downside. 418 entry.
I'm still in the DraftKings, I'm still in ARM, of course, it's green, and I'm still in Datadog. I'm not going to add to each and every one of those, but not sure about market direction. It feels like the market is quite extended and I'm waiting to see it bouncing. Looks like ARM approaching 54 again.
Yep, I am long NVDA. I will add over 419. Low of the day will be my stop loss. Fighting to become green. Q's at the low of the day. That's not good if you're long. I would say DKNG could be bought right now. Apple low of day, Microsoft low of day. Come on, NVDA. 419 target.
I'm buying some more Datadog. ARM approaching 54, looking great. Not going to add. Okay, Datadog.
Come on, let's
Okay.
go.
Just added for a DDOG, 500 shares, 8807, and I'm watching ARM. Waiting to see the breakout above 54. DKNG in red, watching the lows. Okay, ARM above 54. Okay. Full share size in DDOG. I will
419.
close it under 87.70.
$0.25 to go now.
Traders, ARM. Beautiful point. I waited for this explosion. We moved over the eye from yesterday. This is my time to sell. Took my first target, ARM. I don't want to say it was an easy point, but it looks easy. I mean, I knew it's about to do it, but you know, with these spreads and everything, that's why I waited for more than 1 to 2. We waited for a point. I will close Datadog under 87.70, and I'm still in DraftKings. This is why I took my target, my partial in ARM. We were extended. I waited for this to move above the high from yesterday, which was 54.50. Probably a lot of buying orders over there, 54, 51, 52. Spike them, and this is why I sold. We were extended. I'm still holding Datadog. I'm waiting. Still in the Knack, DKNG. I really like this stock, so I'm still waiting. And it looks like, watch the S&P and the Qs. After 15 minutes, in the Qs it's 20 minutes of moving down, I think the next candle will be a green one. So I'm not saying let's look for longs, but let's look for strong stocks. Scott, I'm coming today after I visited this morning court with my ex-wife. We tried to talk about days and times and childcare and of course Coco without any success. So my next target, next stage in my path will be going to court in front of a judge.
That's too bad. I mean, I've seen it happen. I've been, you know, watched friends go through that. It's never fun. And, you know, the sooner, Yogi, the only thing I can tell you, and I'm sure there's a lot of people here with opinions, the sooner you can agree, the better you're going to be. But,
yeah,
I know it's very hard.
I agree.
It's a give and take, and you just don't want to give up everything.
Yeah, and I never imagined in my life that I will be in court in front of a judge trying to, you know, defend myself.
Especially with the person that you said I do to, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's heartbreaking. Well, hopefully, Mark, we won't get there, but I did not realize and did not imagine that we'll get here. And we did. Traders, Datadog still alive. I really like the way it behaves. I think we moved to a new low, but nothing happened. ARM, half share size. I sold at the highs. And the only one that I'm still waiting for is the Knag. Which is bouncing towards my entry. I'm watching Airbnb, Meta, Nvidia, Netflix. I don't see a clear sign of weakness or strength. I mean, like 50-50. That's why I traded like stocks which are not mainstream. For example, Datadog for a long. Well, it's not something I'm doing. We are doing each and every day in the room. ARM, the volume are not that interesting, and the spreads are too high for it to be, you know, a famous stock here in the room. And
Traders taking the partial here. NVDA at 419 break. Got about 10 cents to go here. I'm going to be coming out right when we cross 419. We've already done it. I'm waiting here. I think we're going to blast off. The Qs have bottomed here. Let's see if we get an upside move. Big time move on NVDA. This is certainly going to turn me back green. And we're going to let out 3/4 of the trade on this move up. Just touch that 420. That's really, really nice there, traders. Glad we stuck in here with this trade. Yep, ring it up, baby. Ring it up. Now, I wish I was full share size, of course. But a little bit back and a little green is better than a little red or deep red. So we'll stick with it.
Still in Datadog, I'm still in ARM, I'm still in DKNG, and now, after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red candles in a row in the Qs and 4 in the S&P, I think now is the time for us to move higher.
Watch that 420 again here.
Direction.
Big time move NVDA. Another 100 shares out. Okay, very good. Selling into the strength of the move. You should know that by now. That's what we do. Into the strength of the move. Big move NVDA. Time to come out. And triple Qs on fire now, moving higher. Okay, I am totally flat right now. Good move. Good move.
Beautiful, Chris. More than 1K in NVDA, beautiful. I'm closing DraftKings. I'm out. 28.06. Yeah, it was obvious that it will break 8.28. Still in a Datadog with a loss under 87.50. I will close it. ARM, my only green trade. Oof.
I mean, we could go back and short it under 420. I just think that the Qs have kind of found their bottom. Yeah, I mean, NVDA is still continuing to go. I'm out all shares at this point in time. No, I'm not going to mess around with THO. Wow, NVDA. No, I mean not now. NVDA is off for a short.
Still in Datadog. Did not close it because watch the 5-minute chart. I mean, I can't press the sell button. I can't. It's like to short Datadog, and we're moving down for 25 minutes. So I'll wait for a pullback towards 88, which is not a lot to ask.
I'm going to take a Tesla short here. Tesla short 246. Shoot, missed it. Darn it. Thought there was very little. Darn. Missed it. I was going to say 246. Or we'll wait.
Scott, I'll be right back. 5 minutes.
I'll be here. Yeah, I missed that that mirror trade on Tesla. Would have been quick money. Tesla, you killed me. We'll see if Tesla comes back up. Down we go. Man, my timing on Tesla would have been perfect. I like NVDA long here too. Let's just see. Let's just be cool here, and let's let the NVDA run down. And I'll tell you what, I'm just scared because I was going to go long NVDA. There's a point I missed. I'm just missing so much right now, trying to time the market, and that's the hardest part about it. See where NVDA goes. Well, that 422.25 possibly. Wow, NVDA. What would have been today? What would have been? And I get scared of pushing a button. Maybe. Maybe. Wow, NVDA. Killer of dreams. Incredible. And if I would have just kept that, it would have been thousands in the green today. What if? What if? Yeah, the power of partials, and I wish I would have kept, shoulda, woulda, coulda. I wish I would have kept the NVDA long. Tesla also. Good for you, DVG. Happy for you. I mean, now NVDA, Tesla, anything on a pullback. Microsoft barely off the bottom.
Okay, traders, I'm back. Stopped out from Datadog. I can see that DKNG moved all the way back to my entry and even higher than that. Now I'm just in ARM. I'm slightly in red thanks to Datadog. Wow, Nvidia. Scott, did you take Nvidia for a long? You posted it, yeah? Wow.
I did, but I didn't. I sold out of it way too soon. Way too soon.
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah, the only thing I can say is any type of pullback is viable.
ARM, maybe I'll add above 54. I'm not sure. It looks like we are downtrending.
No, I think today's going to go down as what could have been for me. I'm going to be up less than $1,000, and I could have been up 5. But you know what? The good thing is that we were on the right stocks. No doubt about it. NVDA, Tesla today, both screaming higher. One lost, THO. Yeah, I mean, I would feel a lot better going along with the Qs over the VWAP. That's for sure.
I'm adding to ARM. Very close, 54 posted. See, I remember that we had some interesting IPOs last week or 2 weeks ago. Let's see the symbols. ARM triggered? No, almost 2 cents away. Yeah, and the second one, cart and KVYO. Let's see both of them. DTCK also. DTCK. Okay, let's start with them. Because I saw NAMRA, which is almost like mRNA, but ugly spreads. Let's start with cart. A cart. Wow, the IPO from 43 to 33. Okay, volumes are interesting. I will follow. Let's see. KVYO. Hey, shalom. Nice daily chart for KVO. And lastly, DTCK. DTCK. 3.4, the price. Irrelevant. So, KVO. Roblox is moving up finally. 2% day. Can't believe Roblox under 30. I hate to see it. I was up in Roblox, very nice. Now I'm red. I'm about to add to ARM above 54. $0.08 away, ARM 5 cents away, come on. NVDA moved from red to green territory only because of the rumor that Scott took a long trade, but now Scott watching Nvidia and probably crying, right?
Yeah, no doubt. I'm just beside myself, Yogi. I can't believe it. Just absolutely crushing me.
Oh, what a huge move. Yeah, it's extremely extended on its daily chart, but it looks like we are approaching the 400 mark in Nvidia. And he also made money shorting Nvidia today, so according to your rules,
Yep.
yours and Meir, you cannot complain. If you make money on a trade, even if you are up $2, green is good and no one can complain, because some of us today are in red, like myself.
Yeah, and this is going to give me a good chance to stop today. Again, summarizing. Good trading. Problem is, I did take my partials. Problem is THO, which I thought was going to roll over and turn red. That robbed me of my money this morning. And then by not staying in the trades, holding on to that 200 to 400 shares or 100 to 200 shares cost me more as far as profit potential. However, as Yogi said, a green day is a green day. So I'm going to go home today a little over $500 green. Better than being red. But the opportunity, that rear view mirror, when you look in the rear view mirror, you think to yourself, my goodness, I passed up on a huge, huge green day. You know what? You live to fight another day. You live to fight till tomorrow. It's a green day. It's going to go as a green day in the books. So listen, if you're green today, stop while you can. Enjoy the rest of your day. There's a lot more to living than just trading 24/7. My advice for this afternoon, Michael will come in, Yogi will finish things up, Michael will come in, and Craig, is that watch for the pullbacks, watch the market. Any pullback, a good pullback, is going to be a good buyable pullback. This market has recovered. Those of you that were with us this morning, and we looked at where we were with the futures this morning, we were red across the board. We're still red. The markets are down pretty good. The Dow's down almost 3/4 of 1 point, S&P down almost a point, and the NASDAQ almost a point too. So again, markets red. We were on the right stocks, that's for sure today. And as we go into tomorrow, hopefully give us the same opportunities that we've had today. So everybody have a great rest of your day. God bless you. Godspeed. Thank you to Clifton. Thank you to Craig, to Yogi, to Aggie, and Michael for taking over. And thank you to the incredible traders that we have here in this room, on video here on YouTube. Thank you for doing what you do. Appreciate you contributing. We'll see you all tomorrow. Again, hopefully be full force week after next and start trading the afternoon sessions. Yogi, thank you so much, traders. Have a great rest of your day. And thank you again. Thank you to Michael and the rest of the team.
Thank you. So, traders, for the last 10 minutes of this morning session, I will lead you. And to be honest, I'm still waiting for ARM. Still watching NVIDIA. What a huge move from NVIDIA. The market is unclear. Watching the S&P and the Qs bounce from the lows towards the VWAP. Now it looks like both of them got rejected from the VWAP. That was last week, traders. That was yesterday for all of you. Anything interesting, anything like exciting, or still a boring, quiet market? Let's see Amazon. Okay, I'm canceling my order in ARM. Let's see Amazon. I'm glad that I closed the Datadog. It's not a good day for adventures. Amazon. Wow, Amazon. What a drop. It's a volatile market, even though it looks like it's kind of a slow. Google is down almost 3%, Amazon 3.3%, Shopify 2.1%. Let's see Apple. Apple, I think this is one of the worst months for Apple. We started on September from 190 and we moved down towards 172, which is exactly like 5% almost. Oh, even more. Almost 10%, right? Yeah. Yeah, Ahmed, it's a typical Monday, but today it's a Tuesday. Dickin G is still relevant, but I'm not going to take it. I'm watching all of my watch list. Netflix is interesting. Where is DVG? Netflix looks like we're about to bounce soon. Even though it looks like we're moving lower again, the S&P and the Qs are now showing us signs of strength. I mean, who knows if we'll move lower, because according to the trend, both in the Qs and the S&P, it looks like we're aiming lower. But you know how the stock market behaves, and it looks like maybe, I think, we saw the low. Saw the lows both in the Qs and the S&P, and from now on, we will bounce. I don't know. Yeah, Craig is agree with me. Next candle will be the one that will tell us. And I think I will start to buy Netflix in my long-term account. Who knows? We'll see. Apple approaching 2%. Yo, Apple. Very bad days. I'm going to on Apple. I think it's related to the launch of the iPhone 15, right, Craig? I think in Israel they said that the price of the biggest iPhone and the most advantage one will be like $2,000. $2,000. I think I have smartphones for like 15 years. I did not spend more than $2,000 from day one. I'm buying Xiaomi's with like $200. Sometimes if I want, I can spend like $400 on a cell phone. No more than that. Still watching ARM. I'm still holding half of my share size in ARM. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, I'm not going to take ARM. And now I can see that DKNG is bouncing, but I'm going to place Octopus in ARM at 53. No, I'm closing ARM. I'm closing it. I'm closing ARM. My first entry was right here. Closing it. So I lost only $600 today. Not a good day, not a good day. Like AirTags, what you said, phone, yeah, I agree. So after you pay 1K for a phone, you pay 50 for it. Yeah, I agree, Craig, I agree. And you know, with Android, you can do all of it extremely with better prices. So traders, small red day, good trade in ARM, only one target. DKNG, shakeout. I closed it when it spiked under 28 because I'm not that huge fan of DKNG, and that's why I closed it. And Datadog, because of its daily chart, I thought we're going to see it bouncing, which it started very nice, and I could close it with a loss of 500 like DKNG, but instead I added and waited and closed it almost 900, above $900 for this trade, so more than one risk unit. And today I'm red, $600. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. Good luck in your lunch session with Michael, and see you tomorrow, traders. Bye bye.
Good morning, Yogi, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test? So, we are actually having a bad day. Qs and SPY down more than 1%. Has to do probably with, the latest negativity or wave of negativity. Last week we traded lower 4 out of 5 days, and now the talks about the US government shutdown, that's also adding to the, let's call it chaos here. And I mean, 1% of a downside is not a big deal, but it's adding to last week's losses, or piling on last week's losses. We have Amazon down big, Apple down big. On the other hand, Google down big. On the other hand, Nvidia, Tesla, and Coinbase are positive. So there is a big divergence today between some leaders. Obviously, Nvidia is a big winner. Well, actually, it's not a big winner, but versus the Nasdaq, Tesla is up, and Coinbase is doing okay. The rest of the Nasdaq leadership, Amazon down 3, Google down big, Apple down nearly 2, Microsoft down big, so it's clear that we don't want to buy Microsoft today or Apple. If at all we want to buy Nvidia, maybe Tesla. So guys, if you see anything interesting, I have no open positions at this point. Also, I was watching DKNG, which was supposed to be a way better mover than it is right now. It was upgraded, started with a nice move, but I guess immediately sold off. We have also not a small cap, a biotech stock, IMVT, up, how much is it? Up 80%. That should be a potential trade for us. And some other small cap movers that are looking good. Rivian is doing very well. Maybe there are some positive news in the EV sector. You can see Rivian is up 6%. Tesla is positive. Fisker was mentioned positively and it's up. So maybe that's the reason Tesla is up today. So guys, if you see anything interesting, keep in mind we're trading a downtrending market. The range today, $3, not a big deal. Brian, do we have any IPOs today? If you know. No? Okay. So no IPOs, it's just us and the S&P in the next hour until the lunch session, and then 2 hours of lunch. Yesterday we had 1 good hour of lunch and then the market died on us. So guys, again, if you see anything interesting, post it. We don't want to force any trades. Oracle, let's take a look at Oracle. I'm also looking at UNFI. UNFI is like a supermarket, I think. Not sure exactly. Down big today, down like 22% on horrible earnings. UNFI. There aren't that many earnings those days, but we're going to have Nike this week. I think that's the biggest stock that's reporting earnings this week, Nike. Yeah, looks like Oracle is going to break 105. It's indeed trading here a bear flag formation. The risk on this trade is anywhere between 20 and 40 cents. Again, the drawback is that it is a breakdown under the lows of the day. Those trades have, a lesser chance of succeeding because in that case, covering the risk only 1-to-1 is a burden on them. Costco also? Okay, so Costco is not something that's great, but yeah, I forgot to talk about MU. Yeah, MU is interesting. Costco is very spready and low volume. For me, it's not you know, a candidate. We have also the same trade in Google under 127.50, which is looks great as a, you know, as a target, 127.50 short in Google. Having said that, the risk there, and not to mention it's a very late entry, but and the risk is like 30 cents. Yeah, 30, maybe 35. Watch the SPY, guys. That's the most important thing for us right now. Basically, the only options right now in Apple or Google are breakdowns under the lows, which are not great setups. Let's take a look at AMD. Looking better than the market, maybe because of Nvidia. But the trend is lower. I'm not suggesting buying AMD. It's not strong enough. If to buy, I would buy Tesla. I just don't see an entry point. But it's worth watching Tesla. It has a clear uptrend all day, and obviously way stronger than the Nasdaq. Way stronger. I'm searching for trades mainly on the downside, but not breakdowns under the low. Again, we have Apple at 172.50. Stop loss is 30 to 50 cents, so it's not a good entry. You know, at the lows, we need the market to really pick up and break under the lows of the day and push Apple lower, because this is exactly where the buyers are going to come in on a potentially strong stock. Although the daily doesn't look that inviting suddenly in Apple. Guys, for longs, let's watch Tesla. For shorts, I guess we don't have other choice other than Amazon and Apple under the lows, or Google under the lows. Those are, you know, tough trades with low probability or lower probability of success. Guys, I'm watching Tesla. Let's go maybe 4. Sorry, not 4. I have, of course, the option of 248 using 247, or maybe wait for a pullback to the VWAP and then buy it at the VWAP. That's another option in Tesla. Assuming we continue lower right now. Not gonna be easy to push Apple under the lows substantially without the market really dropping. The market is not dropping, but it's definitely trending towards the lows of the day. We have 427 the lows, 430 the highs, a $3 range. ROIV, let's take a look. ROIV. You know, the daily is good. I'm not sure about the entry at 1250, which is now over 1250, but yeah, very nice uptrend moving from, actually started the move from below 12, now at 1250. Nice. Guys are moving very slowly towards the lows of the day. This doesn't look to be like a momentum move. Google, Apple, Amazon, the trio of those stocks at the lows of the day. Microsoft at the lows of the day. Ew. Ugly. Let's see if this move lower will deliver a double bottom, which means potential reversal from 427, or we break under the lows. Judging by the volume and the action, looks more like a potential reversal, but we'll see in a bit. The only stock that continues to kill to the upside is IMVT, now at new highs at 38. Up like 80%. Guys, come to think about it, take a look at the move at Tesla from 247. It has, the VWAP is not in play at under 246, but it's a good long area, 247, the way it trades right now. If it pulls back again, I mean, instead of waiting, maybe buying at 248 or waiting for a pullback. Again, the market is not really supporting long trades, let's face it. The market is barely moving at the lows of the day. So we don't have, buyers coming in at this point, despite down more than 1% on both indexes. Looks like we are climbing from the lows. So Apple touched the lows, created a bear flag, moved up. Amazon touched the lows, created a bear flag, moved up. Google the same. None of those stocks broke under the lows. And again, the market is not helping in anything. It's just barely moving. That's why I think Tesla is the preferred move right now. It doesn't need the market. It's way stronger than the market today. I'm also watching DKNG, but let's face it, DKNG is such a disappointing mover. The market seems like it's not. We're not trading or what? We are at the lows and not moving. Zero. I don't have any new trades. We're not really moving, but standing now here at the lows of the day, potentially creating a double bottom. Wow, it is boring. I don't think you see anything. I mean, we're kind of drifting super slow back to the lows of the day, and you know, it's like a cent at a time. None of the stocks that I'm watching, maybe other than Microsoft, broke under the lows. I mean, with some momentum. We're exactly now at 427. Yeah, Amazon is definitely a potential short trade, but as you can see, basically going back to 10 a.m., which is an hour and a half, it's not doing anything. Let's see now that we broke under the lows of the day if this is a double bottom play or we continue slowly lower. Both options are on the table. Again, I don't see a V-shaped reversal coming, but we actually forgot when was the last time that we did have a V-shape from the lows. FSR had very good news this morning. Okay, FSR, Fisker. Great uptrend, but again, this is a stock that, no, it's not a good mover, let's face it. Up to 7? I don't know if it's going to go back up to 7, but it has a clear uptrend, and today was, I don't think upgraded, maybe upgraded, I'm not sure. Right now, the only option is to buy the breakout over 640, which doesn't look like a great idea to me. Very, very slow movement under the lows. I mean, we moved down 25 cents. The volume did not pick up. Regarding Tesla, no, I don't know. I mean, depends on so many factors. Right now, I'm not considering any long play. We are trending lower from the lows. We may continue another 5 minutes or another, I don't know, 2 hours. Let's see what happens here first. Although it's clear that we broke down with zero momentum. You can see Apple, Amazon, Google, all of those stocks actually moving up from the lows. Now, Apple is not a long candidate, but I'm still watching the 173 in Apple. And with regard to Tesla, we had the 247 option, we have the 248 option, or depends if the market will be successful here. I think Tesla is probably the best long candidate. We're showing some strength here from the lows. So we broke down by a couple of cents. Immediately the buyers came in at 427. Now in retrospect, I'm thinking about Tesla at 247. Obviously, a good deal. So it's possible that we broke down, failed, we moved up from the lows. That can be a failure as well in using, judging by the volumes, although the volume on the green bar was way better, way bigger volume. Unbelievable. Yeah, Apple is touching 173 now, but it's not a good day for Apple. The VWAP is at 173.30. So it doesn't have a great risk reward, but the technical entry is clear at 173. The risk, I would say 30 to 50 cents. It doesn't make it like a great bonanza. But clearly we're moving up from the lows. All the breakdowns failed. Amazon failed. Google failed. Maybe Microsoft delivered some movement. But overall, not a good move. There was also an opportunity to buy Apple at 172.50. In retrospect, the good trade was Tesla from 247, risking 50 cents, the good trade. Again, we had maybe 10 minutes to the upside, maybe. It's a very lazy market. So we broke under the lows, came back into the range, moved up into the range like 35, 40 cents, and we are back now visiting again the 427. Yeah, lazy. The market is lazy and non-cooperative. Guys, if you see anything interesting, I know that we're trading a horrible market, but basically one stock is sucking up all the money today is IMVT. Unbelievable move today. We have Amazon, Apple. Now basically the Nasdaq leaders suddenly look like maybe they're we're gonna have a reversal here from the lows. What the fuck? Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a risk with Amazon. Let's see if we can find an entry here. I mean, it's definitely on the daily chart after a 7-day pullback, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9-day pullback. Again, that's meaningless, of course. The VWAP is 127.90. An entry over 127.50, the risk will be 30 cents. Again, my problem is that we're not buying strength right now. The only stock that's showing strength and in retrospect was a good trade, Tesla. But I didn't buy it at 247 because of the market. And now 20 minutes later, look where it is. It's almost 249, nearly touched 249. Yeah, I mean, IMVT should have been bought, I think at 35, maybe at 36. Now it is at 39. I'm definitely not going to buy it. We'll wait for a pullback. There's nothing else to do. So we showed for a split second like we want to move higher from the lows, and I didn't buy anything. Maybe that's a good thing. Wow, DKNG at the lows of the day. What a disappointment. And the market back to the lows of the day. IMVT, I've been watching it all day. It wasn't very easy to get on board the trade. Now it broke 38 and super volatile, a bit spready, but you know, up 90%. So there will be a big pullback at one point. Maybe it will give us an entry point. Maybe. Okay, looks like the market is in love with this 427. Yeah, the only stock that's doing very well today, well, maybe there are others, but clearly a big winner. Impossible to trade these zero ranges. Really bad. Yeah, I'm still considering Amazon. Yes, for a long trade, not a short trade. But can we trade this market, Eli? Take a look. This is exactly what we don't want to see. No, after the move down, we're not continuing down. We're not moving up. We're just not doing anything. Nothing's gonna work. On my watch list, the worst performing stock is Amazon and Google. The best performing stocks, Tesla and Nvidia. Although only Tesla is positive. Ew, what an ugly market. Guys, don't trade. Don't trade. Let's wait and see. I mean, we're stuck here at 427. We try to move lower, failed. Try to move higher, failed as well. So you want to go long Apple? not good, no go. You want to short them from the lows. It's a no go. Definitely a place where you don't want to trade right now. But we need to prepare ourselves for, later moves. Wow, this IMVT is gonna either short, which can be a big short squeeze, gonna break now 40. The market is at the lows, so it's a no-go on buying anything. Tesla is coming back to under for 247. Let's see how it reacts. Maybe we can buy it again at 247. The VWAP is at 246.20, and the support 246.50. Not very easy to trade this super slow consolidation at the lows. I don't want to call it choppy because we had a downtrend today. Now we are basically working this bear flag or consolidation at the lows. Not really a bear flag, more like a consolidation. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, maybe some trade outside of the scope of the S&P, like a small cap, a mid cap, anything that doesn't have to do necessarily with the S&P 500, which is so lame right now. How about JKS? Let's take a look. JKS, we used to call it the jackass a long time ago, but yeah, looks good. Again, it's a bottom fishing play from 28.60 maybe. VWAP is the support. VWAP is at 28.35 or 30. Wow, I can't believe that JKS now trades under $30. It was a high-flying $50, $60 stock once upon a time, maybe 2 years ago. Volume, yeah. The volume is always an issue with this stock. Great morning session. And of course we lost most of the volume, which is a big deal. No one is in any hurry to buy anything, guys. Let me check out again Tesla at 247. The last time it was a successful move. Now it's the same 50 cents. The same 50 cents of risk now at 247 Tesla. Support 246.50. You know what happens if it worked once, twice. I fear that the third time is not going to be a charm, but we're not moving lower. Okay, we're not moving lower. We're basically parking here at the lows of the day. The timing in the US is definitely not great for the market. We have kind of in-between session now between the Fed last week and earnings coming up, I think, in about 10 days or something like that, in the second week of October. And so many issues in the US, the interest rates, the strikes, the government shutdown, and all the other BS. So, overall, not good. See guys, this is exactly why I was not in favor of Tesla at 247. It worked twice, maybe 3 times already. You don't take the trade. That's why I didn't take the trade, because look at I didn't see this one coming. Move lower. I think the best trade right now is no trade. Don't trade. We have to wait, and then we wait. Actually, yesterday it was a very good trading day in terms of opportunities. I don't see many opportunities right now. And again, the price action is so limited. So limited. We have now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 basically 12 5-minute bars. That's how much is it? Yeah, an hour in this bear flag formation at the lows. We try to move higher, failed, try to move lower, failed as well. So failure both ways means any trade is not going to work. I mean, there is one that's working, but I'm looking at so many stocks. Other than IMVT, nothing is moving. I think Tesla had a great move, but I'm not sure about it. Now buying it here at the 246, which is the VWAP. Again, where is the stop loss? Not clear. 50 cents, a dollar. I don't know. I'm looking at this market. Cannot say that I bet on a long play right now. I bet on no play. Short ENPH, let's take a look. ENPH, clean energy. Clean energy. JKS is also clean energy. Again, I don't see a downtrend in ENPH. SEDG, another stock. Solar Edge, yeah. Wow. SEDG at the lows of the year. What the hell? Looks horrible. I just don't see any trend in SEDG that will make it a candidate, and also it's look at the daily chart. You see you barely see the trading day today, so no volumes, no ranges, spready, a bit spready. I don't know how many short sellers were in IMVT, but this is a long, very painful ordeal. I think a part of the move here is definitely on some short covering. Again, I don't know if it is loaded with shorts or not. So we are still within the range of the bear flag, now moving up from the 427, before we move down from the 427.50. Not a happy day for the markets right now. Should we try a long play? I mean, I don't think we have an option. This downside is now very much limited. We have clear support under the 427. The initial move higher earlier failed. Let's see if this one can work, and if so, where to go? We have so many options. Tesla 427, view up stop loss. Apple again at 173. Amazon at 127.40 or 50. Let me check it out. Yeah, 40. Tesla 247 stop loss view up looks good, but it's a market trade right now. I don't see any greatness in Tesla anymore. Definitely looks good technically, and Tesla is the only positive I think component. Actually, it's not positive anymore. Now flat. So tough to trade this ugly environment. Okay guys, I'm gonna go with Amazon at 127.50. I missed the 40, so I'm gonna go with 127.50 in Amazon and take 30 cents stop loss. Those who were smarter and bought the 127.40 can use either the 127 or 127.20 as well. Assuming we do continue higher and at least move to the view up, which is also a problem. We have the view up like 30 or 40 cents above. Not great. Nothing is great. absolutely boring, ungrateful market. We're not moving at all. That's gonna be my next trade, hoping that the pullback here from the 127.50 won't be more than 25-30 cents. And if we continue lower with this consolidation, not gonna buy, of course, anything. A very tough trading environment. Very tough, and the chances of making money in this market right now, I don't want to say zero, but not very good. So guys, watch Amazon over 127.50. The stop loss is going to be 25 to 30 cents. We have the VWAP at 127.80, which is not great, but if you can get 30 cents to 50 cents on this trade, that's a success. Assuming we do climb from the lows, it's a positive assumption.
Scream Squad for legendary scares at Universal Orlando's Halloween Horror Nights. Resist Vecna's gruesome curse as you take on Stranger Things 4 and more. Grab your tickets now. Event not recommended for children under 15. Any bar up is met over 427 by a bar down.
We're not doing it, guys. We're not moving up from the lows in a manner that can trigger long trades or movement in long trades. Alibaba is also in a position to break under the lows of the day, down more than 1%. PDD down more than 2%. So there's no place of strength right now in the market. Apple back to the lows of the day. Guys, don't buy Amazon. I don't know. I mean, it's like, can we trust this market to do anything for us? Well, probably the answer is no. Amazon is being sued. I won't worry about that. They have lawyers across the 50 states. Lobbyists, lawyers, anything that money can buy. And more. Also, Google is going through some kind of litigation with the government these days as well. I'm not buying anything right now, guys. This is not a good market to buy or sell or trade or do anything. Are you kidding me? Now that I decided not to buy, we see a big red bar, big green, well, not a big, but at least a green bar. There were two options, Amazon and Google from the 128. Apple touched the lows, as you can see, immediately reacted. It's about those micro movements here. It's definitely a scalp trading environment, which can turn into anything here can turn into big move, either up or down. Amazon exactly touched the VWAP at 80 and pulled back. Textbook move here, but I didn't take the trade. I wouldn't mind scalping 20-25 cents though, if possible. Apple did the triple, but so did the market. The market touched 427. I don't know, a zillion times already. Guys, if you see anything interesting, FERG. Let's take a look at FERG. FERG had earnings. Anyway, it's not, I don't think, what's the spread here? Only 5 cents? Really? 157. FERG. I just don't see an entry like 157.50 or 158. Volume is definitely not great in this stock, FERG. Clearly uptrending though. If anybody bought Amazon, use the stop loss at the entry at 127.48. Oh man. So we're trading now half an hour into the lunch session, but basically we started the lunch session more than an hour and a half ago. We're definitely not moving lower, but still between the 427 and the VWAP, which is less than $1 of range. Obviously, by now I'm not very happy because I did not buy Amazon, but that's shameful. Yeah, it moved easily actually this time over the VWAP. And again, the SPY is just doing a little bit of red, of green, and take a look at the reaction in Google and Amazon. Well, I don't have an option now after not trading Amazon. My only option now is to go with Tesla. Yeah, I don't see any other trade. Wow. And now, actually, now Tesla is not doing anything. While Google and Amazon delivered nice moves from 128 in Google and from 127.50 in Amazon. Nice job, Brian, with FERG. One of the very few stocks that had a good uptrend over the last hour or so. Keep in mind, guys, that we are approaching the VWAP on the SPY. That's another resistance level. We have Apple at the VWAP, Amazon and Google above the VWAP, and the market below the VWAP, which is actually not a good thing. a bit slow and boring, but some continuation finally from the lows towards the VWAP. I don't have any new trading ideas other than Tesla at 248. That doesn't look that great to me. I'm not sure about Tesla. Suddenly it looks, a bit slow, or slower than the market. Guys, in case we move lower, anybody that bought either Google, Amazon, Apple, anything like that, stop loss at the entry? Take a look, Linda, at Amazon. You see, it didn't show a lot of poise. Super slow price action. We moved almost 60 or 70 cents to the VWAP level, and now expected actually. Not a surprise that we're moving lower from the VWAP, but we didn't even test the VWAP. We didn't touch it. We just came close and immediately pulled back. We have almost every 5 minutes we're changing the color of the 5-minute S&P. Almost every 5 minutes. I don't see. Let me see. We had 1, 2, 1, 2. No more than two bars in the same color lately. When I say lately, over the last let's call it an hour and a half, almost 2 hours. Boring and very ungrateful session, really. So we're waiting here for almost, what, 2 hours for the market to move up and down 50 cents. Not great. Very slow and the market is I don't know, trying to find its way up, but the VWAP is now blocking the movement. Again, we look at the volumes, the typical land session volumes. Keep in mind, Linda, that we are at the VWAP now in the SPY. Let's see if we can move over. That will push Apple, Tesla, maybe even Tesla. But this is, a resistance level moving up from the lows on a weekday. This is not something that we should ignore, the VWAP. We're still down 1% on both indexes. Basically, we've been spending here 2 hours almost at 427.50 or below or above. We're almost done with another hour of lunch session, and we are still below the VWAP, trading less than $1 range. Watch the SPY, guys. I mean, there's not much to see, but whatever you see, when you see a red on the 5-minute S&P, that's not a place to go long. Tesla continues to be boring as hell. Back to the VWAP. Now it's even way weaker than the rest of the Nasdaq, which is also not doing anything. The range right now is 5 cents. Really, really embarrassing for us.
Enroll in a plan today Up, paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
I'm looking at many stocks and I have to say, not happy, not a happy outlook in the market right now. Yesterday we traded way better. I mean, it wasn't an amazing lunch session, but plenty of opportunities versus today. Guys, I think the most well, I don't want to say and be negative, but Thursday is a potentially bad day for the market because you know the Senate and the House are convening maybe and you know, to discuss the shutdown, and if the talks are going to fail, that's obviously not going to be a positive for the market. So, but I think this if it's going to get resolved or we're going to hear news, it's going to be probably on Thursday. Probably again, just that's what I remember from the past. The price action is like really zero. This is today, class? Today this guy is gonna speak? It's not on my watch list though. Ignoring Tesla, we have a potential new trade in Google over 128.50. Guys, watch the VWAP. This is something that they didn't see. The VWAP in Google is amazingly good support. So let's go with 128.50 in Google. 128.50. Take a look how great the VWAP setup is in Google. I know that the Google is down 2%, but it's trending higher, has a clear resistance here at 128.50 and clear support at 128.25. So that's actually a very narrow range, let's call it consolidation. 25 cents of risk in Google is very little risk. Amazon is actually back to the 127.50. Those I didn't take the trade, which was a big mistake because they delivered a nice move, more than 50 cents. The risk was 30. All we need now for a good trade is a SPY to move over the VWAP with, one good healthy range bar, not a red bar, I mean a green bar. Big disappointment in Tesla, big. And now Google also broke the support level. What the hell? What a lousy run session, guys. Super slow. Guys, it's not about the individual stocks. It's only the puppet master is the S&P. If S&P now breaks under the lows, it is going to carry everything with it. If it breaks under the lows. Let's see the 427 support. So again, we did not, guys, we did not move over the VWAP, period. We touched it briefly for maybe a split second, and immediately they lost the $1. When I say immediately, 20 minutes later.
Summon your Scream Squad for legendary scares at Universal Orlando's Halloween Horror Nights. Enter some of the most terrifying scenes from the new Blumhouse film, The Exorcist, Believer, and more. Grab your tickets now. Event not recommended for children under 13.
And you can see the algos are buying at 427, but that's it. So anytime we're touching the 427, the algos are coming in and they're not buying more than 427.60 or 70 at this point. This is really turning into a chop fest. this session. Guys, it's a guessing game right now. You see where we do what we're doing. We're touching the VWAP, moving down, and in the same 5 minute bar, we moved down $1 and came back up $1. Not very healthy to guess at the trend right now. It looks like we're moving lower, we're not moving lower. It looks like we're moving higher, we're not moving higher. Guys, the stop loss in Google is no longer the VWAP. You can see it clearly on the chart. It's 128. So anybody that's taking this trade, be aware that the stop loss is no longer the one that I posted. Therefore, the setup is not the same. So we're back to the VWAP. I'm really tired of telling you the same thing. Back at the VWAP, down to the 427. This is the routine right now. Ew. Okay, we're moving to the VWAP. Maybe this time in a successful manner. Anybody's looking for a trade? Google still looks good, not great, because the risk is now 50 cents instead of 25. Apple also looks good over that 173.50 with the same, basically the same setup as Google, almost perfect. 50 cents, the VWAP in between. I don't know if I prefer Apple or Google. Both are relatively weak, but both are going to be good movers if the market moves finally up from the lows. NTNX, let's take a look. NTNX. Wow, this stock is at the highs of the year. I think. Yeah. So it spiked down before it spiked up. Very, very troublesome. That FERG trade working very, very well. Very well. It's unbelievable. The VWAP is a clear no. And by now we already touched it like 4 or 5 times.
Want to keep your K-pop poppin' even while your screen's off or you're using other apps? Get YouTube Music Premium.
This is getting obnoxious to be obnoxious and tough. Guys, take a break. We have 45 minutes to the late session, and this time session looks like it's going nowhere. The VWAP is killing killing the market today. Yeah, it's not Google that's not behaving. It's the S&P, which is being blocked by the S&P by the VWAP, and we basically did not move over the VWAP other than once before 11. So that's basically what's happening right now is that we're trading less than $1 range, meaning we shouldn't be trading. I know that we're forcing trades from time to time, and sometimes it works. Right now in this market it doesn't work. I mean, this is an obnoxious setup. I don't think we've seen many times a lunch trade being so, we're not even moving above the VWAP. So the failure here is epic. Again, and there are many lawsuits in the pipeline against Amazon. I didn't hear anything like that, but the media is talking about Google being sued and Apple being sued, and there's I don't know. That's already priced in. Once a lawsuit is out, it's already priced in. So that's maybe this is a new thing. The U.S. suing Amazon, and this is why Amazon is down so big today. Again, just my assumption. I don't know, and it's not really matter to us. It's not really that important. Why is it moving down? Obviously, when the stock is down 3%, there are issues. Guys, watch the SPY and don't be surprised if we again move up from 427 to the VWAP. I'm not going to take any new trades at this point. I'm looking also at the chart of SLNO. Weird stuff. The stock is up $20. SLNO. Didn't read anything about it before the pre-market, so it's a biotech stock, obviously. UFO, Scott? I don't think there is an UFO. You mean UNFI, probably. That's what you mean, UNFI? Because I don't see UNFO. If you meant the UNFI, you missed it. What's the symbol again? UNF? I don't know. There is no any. Okay. I already. I didn't talk about this trade. I forgot it totally. But there was a breakdown at 1430. That was the last entry that I saw variable, and it worked. It worked very nice. Breakdown under the lows, but now it's under 14. I think it's gone. Too bad, because it was a good mover. Guys, we are back under the 427 again. I can say a nasty lunch session, really nasty. in terms of trend, range, price action, trading opportunities. Not a good one. In retrospect, the best thing to do during this land session was probably not to trade anything. I'm not saying that there weren't a couple of good movers like FERG, IMVT, but overall, judging the price action on the S&P, horrible. Tesla again changing its mood. Very good morning session. Traded over 250. Sorry, 249. But all that stopped at 10:30. Since then we are down $4 or $5 and basically trending lower. Very boring session. Lucky for us, we didn't buy into it, and I myself nearly bought it twice, and When it was really time to press the button, I didn't press the button, and maybe it was actually a good thing. Okay, near the lows of the day, guys. Tired of repeating myself. How is it possible? What do you mean where are the trades posted? You don't see the add announcements? The announcement tab? Again, if you don't see something's wrong with your setup, you need to enlarge the view of the room. Okay, so Clifton knows how to deal with that. I don't know. Again, maybe if it is a mobile device, maybe there are some issues. I don't know. Okay, guys, we broke under the lows. Hopefully nobody is in any long trade. If anybody had the guts to be in a short trade, suddenly those will work. I don't have any open positions. Stopped out today on 2 trades. No good trades for me during lunch. So basically we waited now almost 4.5 hours for this break with some momentum under the lows. Yeah, and this this IMVT continues its crazy move, which should have been bought I don't know, at 35, 36. And at one point I stopped watching it even. For the after lunch session, guys, looks like Tesla, which was a long candidate, definitely turning into a short candidate. We don't have any leading stocks in the positive. Tesla was positive, now it's negative 1.3%, sorry, 1.13%. Very good support here at 244, which should leave us wondering, should we short it here? Obviously, all the Nasdaq leaders failed. There was an entry then at 244, but the risk 60 cents to $1, and it's after it already moved down $2 from 246. That's why I didn't, I wasn't interested in taking the trade. We are at the lows of the day now at 426, down more than 1.35 on the SPY and 1.45 on the Qs. Wow, that's getting uglier again. Basically, the Qs are now at support, judging by the price action. Let me check out the daily chart. We are at August lows here. Not a great level of support. Can easily continue down another 2-3%, but let's see how we react here. 354, lows of the day on the Nasdaq. One thing about the price action today, super technical. The VWAP was amazing. I mean, you can't get a picture perfect how important the VWAP is in day trading than watching today's VWAP price action. How it basically stopped the market from moving higher and pressured it eventually for this ugly breakdown, finally. Where did you post Tesla, Dan? I didn't see it being posted, but if you are in this trade, hopefully not from 244, maybe 245, 246. It was clear at one point that Tesla is not the Tesla of 2 hours ago is not the Tesla of 4 hours ago. We're showing maybe a double bottom at 426, which is $1 below our land session lows. Eventually we didn't move much, but if we count the move from the VWAP, that's 428, 426, that's $2. $2, that's 0.5% on the SPY. That's, a substantial move, nothing, nothing amazing, but
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together. Try 1 month free.
guys, if you see any new trade into the late session now, we have another 15 minutes for the land session. But basically now once we broke under the lows, there was some pickup in volume. Obviously, anybody that had a long trade, I don't think any trades posted in the room worked for more than a partial during this land session. And we posted only long trades, I think. I myself posted only long trades. Clear that the VWAP did an amazing job today. $246. Okay, that's definitely a good trade. We have a $2 winner, risking I would say half a dollar to a dollar. That's a good trade. Now we're trading an absolutely zero range again. And another move higher from the lows. I mean, good continuation is not the bon ton of this market today. Lousy continuation and bear flag after bear flag. That's what we're dealing with right now. I'm looking across the board. I don't see anything interesting. Plenty of terrible setups, including Tesla, Microsoft, basically all the Nasdaq leaders right now. They're looking sick. DKNG, which was upgraded, still zero production today. Terrible. I don't have a new trades, guys. If anybody has or sees anything that's of interest, please post it. No reason to force any trade. We have pretty much done with the lunch session in about 5 to 10 minutes. Let's see if we can pick up any volumes, maybe a trend. I doubt it, but some volumes will come in. They always do after 2 p.m.
Your favorite primetime channels are on YouTube. Add more drama to your life with Paramount Plus, Stars, AMC Plus, and more. Find your favorite movies and TV here on YouTube.
Looks like we established a new low at 426, guys. Again, so it means only one thing, that the move lowest lasted I don't know, 20-25 minutes, and now we are basically should be looking for longs. The longs did not work for us. Maybe IMVT is a trade at 40, maybe. Keep in mind, the stock is so extended it can easily drop in your face $1. I would be very cautious with any trade in IMVT. Basically, any trade right now, which resembles the land session. The only good thing is now, if we move higher, we have the VWAP resistance $1 above, which can carry the market higher, and maybe the longs will work better. Maybe. Meta long. Let's take a look. Meta long 298. You mean over the VWAP? I don't think this is a strong setup. It will work probably if the market moves up the other way. It's not like Meta is doing anything special today. So it's not a strong stock, doesn't have a clear uptrend. Look at the market. We moved up 10 minutes. Immediately we're moving down now. Wow, this is hideous. I would be very cautious about buying anything, which may lead to missing on some trades, but I'd rather miss on a trade than lose on a trade. I just don't see a good market. We didn't have a good long session. Maybe we had some short periods during the long session where some longs worked, but no. Yesterday it was way better. Unless the guys you traded IMVT, in that case, that's a different story. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Egg is going to come in for the late session. Not going to be an easy late session, but you never know. I mean, all we need is always one good trade. Yeah, I think the shorts will win today, but it's like the shorts are winning, but every move is so short-lived. Basically during lunch we didn't move lower for almost an hour and a half until we finally moved lower after 1 p.m. So again, it's also not only that the move is not great, the timing is also of issue. Here.
Hi traders, hi Michael. How are you doing today?
How are you, Eggy? Yeah, we had a rough lunch session. Moved sideways for about 2 hours, then dropped now into the late session. And the question is now, are we moving up from this 426, or our fate is sealed for more downside today? We definitely don't have any leadership today. All the long attempts during lunch yielded maybe partials, but nothing more. So I have no open positions, and glad because all my longs, I had actually 2 trades, none of which worked. So guys, I'm taking a break. Egg is coming in for the late session. If I see any additional trades, I will post them. I don't think I will take more than 1 trade into the late session, unless IMVT pulls back to the 38. Then it's going to be another story. Thanks, Nicole. So guys, I'm taking a break, and Egg is coming in a minute.
Thank you, Michael. See you later then. Hi everyone. How are you doing today? Green, red, no trade. Market is still suffering from the pressure of the sellers that I see. Hi, Nicole. BBGMU? I don't know. Let me just check it quickly. Okay. MU. Yes, 27th after market close. Tomorrow after market close. It's going to be the MU. earnings. Hi, Linda. CHO was our loser this morning. Yeah, I see. Actually, it's just breaking. Ah, it's too late to join the party here. Very nice intraday breakdown, by the way. I don't know if you entered already or not. Market looks very weak, traders. Market is extremely weak. I don't think so we will find any pullback here. Such a strong pressure to the downside, but let's see. 2 p.m. just reached. Nice Brian on the Dow. PHO. Well done. I have no trades at the moment and I am red for the day. Unfortunately, BA just triggered me again. And I see a huge selling pressure on the market traders. I just cannot find any reason why we should move back towards the highs. SPY is down but has not touched the VWAP yet. I think SPY wants to touch the VWAP today, especially if you are breaking 426 again. Tesla just turned from nice green to ugly red. Nvidia is still the one which is holding nice and strong. By the way, DKNG is just going sideways. Roblox was a strong one today. But overall a weak market which I see. And it's a very much possible to even break the lows. So let's be careful. If we do break the lows, let's just go with the good old SQQQ. I'm going to take that one for the hedge if the stocks are breaking down. And I'm going to take SQQQ over 21 and 12. Stop loss is going to be under this consolidation low, a small pullback, 2097, under 2097. This is going to be my first trade here if the market continues lower. Ah, thank you, Brian. So that's why it's so strong. Good luck with TLRY. Yeah, these marijuana stocks can be a very pleasant surprises sometimes. BVG. Okay, so this is my first trade for the afternoon. If we do continue low or lower with the market, which means this means that it's going to be a nice move on the SQQQ. Someone just asked Meta, and by the way, I love the Meta for this VWAP break. I did not take it though, but this is a nice winner. Bitcoin is weak. Tesla is just weak now. Amazon, Microsoft, Google, ugly. Extremely ugly to the downside. I assume we are going to continue lower and look at the Apple. Apple just started the bear party, by the way. This was the first, this was the weakest link for today. There is no doubt. No, Linda, it does not. Like Nvidia. Okay, I feel like the war has not been decided yet. I mean, anything can happen on this market, but I feel more to the downside. Let's see if I'm right. Hi Arthur. I'm fine. How are you doing? I hope you are in green. In this very red market in the meantime. Ooh, look at VA, new lows. Unbelievable this stock is. So extended now to the downside. Very ugly. Nice then. It was a beautiful short around this 245. Fortunately, I was not here, so I could not take it, but beautiful trade on the BA. I guess you are in a short at least. Nice one. All right, traders. So market is looking like for more pain here. So I'm going to take my SQQQ over the highs. Tesla pulling lower. Amazon does. How about Google? Google is still holding there. Google looks nice, by the way, for a nice long, if the market can find any support here, although I doubt we will get any support. SPY is down 1.4 for the day, and the triple Q is the same. That's important, not losing in the red market. Also, that's good. SPY is going towards to the lows, traders. It's ready to break down. In this case, my SQQQ is going to just enter soon. Watch out. Etsy on the lows, BA on the lows. We have so many crazy extended stocks to the downside. So many, I mean it. And here comes the breakdown. Everything is just going lower now. 426, it's ready to be broken with the market. Nothing yet on my SQQQ trade. Oh, come on, market, decide. Surprising, it's fighting on the lows, but I feel like it's going to break down. What do you think, traders? Are we going to see a new low on the market? Like back to the 200 EMA? 200 EMA, it's printing on the SPY at 425 and 50. We are so close. I agree, DVG. So you think we will see a new low? I hope so, because in this case, for SQQQ can print a really nice amount of money there. Amazon is ready to break the lows. Maybe there is Tesla as well. AMD is back. BA, wow, very ugly. Yeah, I agree, DVG. Big question if we are going to continue at all or not. And you know what? I'm just hedging myself with NVDA. If we see a reversal, I'm going to buy NVDA over 423 with $2. $2 stop loss traders. $423.07 is my entry. Nicole, do you think the same? All right, let's see. Anyway, traders, if we do see a breakdown, I'm going to take SQQQ over the highs. If we do see a pullback, I'm going to go with NVDA over 423. Yeah, Linda, I agree. Nice patience by this trade. Meta, that was a nice catch. I don't know who mentioned that, but that was a really great long there. Or yes, it was a long. NVIDIA is almost back to green. That's funny. There was a question on the YouTube that what do you think? Should we go SQQQ long over 2112? And 50% of the traders said yes, and the other 50 is no. And actually you are right, because it's 50-50. So far market is trying to bounce, but I have to tell you, I don't think so it can bounce at all. Let's see. Okay, and one more hedge. If we go higher, then I want to take BA over 196.20. Stop loss under the lows. This is my plan to go there.
YouTube Music Premium is like a force field, letting you play your songs ad-free. So you'll never hear about Shrimp Scampi specials while getting your haze on. Get YouTube Music Premium.
Netflix? Really? Wow, that's ugly. You're right, DDG. It's an ugly new low on the Netflix. How about Disney? Disney has a new... Traders, Disney just broke again $80. How ugly is that, right? Amazing. And look at the SPY. Very much ready to break down. Ouch. That's painful for the bulls for sure. Me neither, DVG, but you know what? This is on our family bucket list, and we are planning to go to Paris in 2 years. Because then Sophia turns 8, Alex is going to be 10. No, sorry, 7 and 9. Just a bit confused with my children's age. And I think this is just a perfect, age to go to Disneyland. And I'm waiting for that so much, actually. I so love Disney. I mean, the movies, the cartoons, everything. It's just so nice. I like it. So let's just guess who is waiting for it the best or the most, the children or me. Actually, we were just watching The Little Mermaid in the weekend. It was a nice one. Okay, watch out, SQQQ is closed. So DVG, if you think so, in 2 years you can just join us. More than welcome. We don't know yet if we are going to the US or Paris. Because my son really wants to see the Eiffel Tower, you know. Yes, NVIDIA is going. That's funny, Linda, by the way, because NVIDIA is going, SQQQ almost touched, and the market is fighting. But now NVIDIA has entered first. So go NVIDIA. $1 is my, so just before 424, I'm going to take my partial. SQQQ has not entered yet, and not even the VA, of course. Yes, everything is trying to bounce, actually. Brian, you are very much right. Tesla, I see Microsoft bouncing a little bit. Hopefully there will be BA there as well. Apple is bouncing nicely from this 172.50, but this still can be a trap, trader. So let's be careful, please. That's why on the positions on the NVDA, I'm going to take a partial around 1 or a 423.90. If we go there. Market seems like it's really bouncing. Yes, and I've just seen Meta, but I think it's a bit more risky now. Maybe over 299 again if you want to take it. Okay, nice try from the market for a bounce. And here comes our NVDA $1 partial. This is just a scalp. I'm going to take out 80%. And BA is getting close as well. Thank you, Clifton. I'm taking everything as a scalp because, you know, this crazy environment, especially ruled or led by the bears. If you are in a long, you have to be careful. BA is close, traders, as well, and it's in. On the BA, our stop loss is under 195.80, which means we need 40 cents to see a partial there. Stop loss on the NVDA is going to be under 422 and 80 on the last shares. Okay, that was quick on the NVDA, unfortunately. Actually, this was my fear that this is just a trap again for the bulls. Not good. Yeah, Mike, you are right. DVG. But there is still 30 minutes to go till the power hour. I hope it's not going to be a suffering till there. Yes, I agree with you. It looks ugly. I mean the Netflix. So traders, that was a really quick scalp on the BA. I am, or not BA and VDA, I'm still holding BA and has not entered yet on the SQQQ. Just a warning, we are very close to touch the 200 EMA with the SPY. 30 cents to go. Apple looks like a breakdown again. Wow, new low on the Apple traders. Super Q is ready to break down, and even the SPY. Oh, come on, BA. Not a clear picture on the market what it wants to do, traders. It's just going sideways. No break yet under the lows, 425.75. I mean, it's breaking, but it just got a pullback after a break. So weird. NVIDIA is back to the green. Does not need too much, I'm just telling you. Oh, come on, market, decide. Breakdown, another big leg down, or you do a reversal or a bounce. So far, it's nothing clear yet on the market. And tomorrow, by the way, we will have more economic news, especially before the market opens, traders. At 8:30, we will get core durable goods orders and durable goods orders. After that, nothing. But as I mentioned you even yesterday and in the guidance room, Thursday and Friday are going to be the most important days for the week, especially on the economic news. So watch out. Things are going to change a lot, I think, during Thursday and Friday. First of all, historically worst months for the stock, which is September, is going to end. First of all, this is the most important because, you know, the window dressing is going to be there, the big economic news is going to be there. The fact that the SPY is almost touched the 200 EMA, maybe tomorrow is going to even go under the 200 EMA. It's there, so very exciting days are coming. Yeah, Jim. Actually, yeah, this environment, it's not easy to trade. This year, by the way, it was not the best year. In the beginning of the year, January, February, March, April was not the best, May kind of, then June, July were okay, but since August, it's just ugly. I would say it's just really, really choppy, Jim. I totally agree. Of course, because bond market is crazy. They are so much up. But you know what? They start to be extended. Look at the dollar index. I'm just showing you. It's just going to 106 again. Amazing on the dollar index. It's going to hurt the US stocks in the next quarter. I mean, for the earnings, very badly, by the way. It should stop already, but it's not stopping. Look at the gold, how low it is. And do you remember when the dollar was under $100? I mean 100. Everyone thought that, okay, the world is going to get rid of the dollar and it's going to go even down. I mean the dollar index, more to the downside. And the opposite has happened. So weird, really weird year for not just for the stock market. I would say on everything, on the cryptos, on the bonds, on the yields, everything. It's really, really weird what's going on now. Yeah, well, listen, high inflation environment with this technological background, with lots of retail traders around, never experienced something like that. Fed, let's just make it clear, has no clue what to do with this environment either. So yeah, we can see it in the market as well. Choppy, ugly. But one thing is for sure, September, as the worst months for the stocks, so far it's working. So we are not allowed to complain at all because September it's a deep red month for the stocks. Yeah, Jim. Yes, that's for sure. All right, so traders, SQQQ is in. BA is still holding. Quick partial on the NVDA, but I am afraid if the market is not going to bounce here, and my BA is going to be out soon, which is my stop loss is 195.70. But on the other hand, SQQQ should work. Stop on the SQQQ is going to be under 20 and 96, so 20.95 line. And here comes a breakdown. Yep. Here comes SPY breakdown, triple Q breakdown, and Apple is breaking down as well, which means that unfortunately my BA is in danger, but the SQQQ is printing the money. And on the SQQQ, I would like to see a 25 for the first partial. I mean 21.25, not $25. $25 would be great for the first partial in like 10 minutes, but I doubt it's going to happen. SPY almost touched the 200 EMA, not there yet, quite not there. Oh, come on, and here comes the bounce. Hmm. 20 minutes to go till the power hour traders, and market is totally unknown. We just did break the lows, but we need a continuation to see something nice here. Now my stop loss on SQQQ under 21. Okay, if it's breaking 21, I'm out. I'm just keeping it as a small loser. It's going against me. But so far, market is still seems like to be really weak. Here comes maybe the next breakdown. Now let's see. Fight. There is a fight. There is such a clear fight. What I see on the market now. And here is the breakdown on the market. Then SLNO, it's a biotech stock which had a great news, by the way. But yeah, I missed it as well. Actually, I was not hoping for 500% today. That's crazy. It got some good results of one of its drug treating some metabolism disease, something like that. It's kind of a rare disease, but great results so far. Huge, huge buy on this SLNO. Yeah, Linda, thank you for reminding us that unfortunately on the COMEX or TEFs it's not tradable, but if you have an equity account, of course, you could take an advantage on this stock if you had a balls to take it. Rohit, no, I'm not touching Tesla at the moment. Actually, I just want to see how the market is going to behave around this 425.50s. I'm still holding BA and SQQQ. And I'm out of NVDA for a small scalp, not a huge one, but at least something. Not an easy market, but hopefully the power hour at this time, it's really going to be there. Yes, Brian, I've just seen it. 4% down on the Amazon is amazing. And SPY is ready to touch this 50 level soon. 425. I guess if it's breaking the 425.50, even going to go lower. What a crazy market, wow. Really amazing, I tell you.
YouTube Music is a music app where you can use Google Assistant to play your songs. Like, hey Google, play sexy move.
Brian, I'm sure there is some
Get YouTube Music Premium.
really big news on the ELF. This is a beauty company, as I see. And the volume is not great, so be careful with that one. Yeah, Amazon is really nice if you are still holding it. Beautiful patience, well done. Traders, we are really getting close to the power hour, and as I see, market just touched the 200 EMA. Because of that, I'm going to really close to my SQQQ. The reason for that, I'm afraid there will be the bounce. So I'm still holding BA, but I'm closing my SQQQ near to zero, traders. The reason for that, yeah, I know that the price action is down, but I'm just scared that we touched the 200 EMA. If we are going to break 2110, I'm going to close my SQQQ. Oh, sorry for that, Brian. Green is good, Brian. Well done. Alright, readers, so 8 minutes to go till the power hour coming. I'm still holding my BA, I'm still holding my SQQQ, but under 2110, I'm going to close my SQQQ. And my fear is that the SPY actually touched the 200 EMA on the daily. which I'm using as a major support. Because my stop loss on the BA, as I mentioned you, 195 and 70. I have not touched yet. Hey traders, 5 minutes to go. I'm very excited if this 200 EMA is really worth out for the SPY or not yet. My SQQQ is still going. But in like 10 cents, BA is going to be stopped out, unfortunately. I feel like bounce is coming, traders, just because of the 200 EMA. No other reason for that. No, might not. Market is just pulling back again. How strong are these bears nowadays, guys? It's amazing. Yeah, Dan, you are right. I have to tell you, you are right. That's why I'm still holding to my SQQQ. Yes, Linda, exactly. Okay, come on, power hour. 3 minutes to go. I know, Linda. Are you in green for today? How are you doing for today?